a regular bloke from a small town. No one thought I was going to make it to the top. But I'm here, and I'm here to stay.
Alexander the Great has arrived!
I'm telling you, I'm going to stay champion for a long time. 20 wins in a row. This dude is terminated. All them doubters, I'm going to keep proving you wrong time and time again. Bring it.
Aggressive power that he has. That's what works, and that's what worked for him in that fight when he landed it.
The Korean Zombie. He brings it. All-out action fights every single time. His skills and fighting style is why people fall in love with him.
Must-see TV! The Korean Zombie does it again!
Volkanovski accepted the challenge of the Zombie.
I'm going to fight whoever's the next best guy. So, Zombie, let's go.
Alexander Volkanovski!
I'm going to make a statement. Prove why I'm the champ. I need everyone to know I'm the best in the world.
The Korean Zombie!
One of the UFC's most lethal weapons. Always looking for the finish, and he's got many of them on his resume.
Oh, wait, that's illegal. Due to an intentional foul, the winner by disqualification, and there's heat here. These guys do not like each other.
No one wants to win a belt like that. I get an opportunity to do it again. I know I'm better than this guy. I can't wait to prove it.
Let's go!
Petr Yan is a problem. He's the best 135-pounder in the world. He's a pure predator.
Steven, you chicken. I show you who is real champ.
Have you ever seen a phenom like Khamzat Chimaev?
You can't say much other than wow. Khamzat Chimaev, he has been running through the competition. Khamzat has smashed everybody.
I come in fight anybody! I'm the champ!
But this will be his toughest fight.
Oh, massive knockout! Gilbert Carino Burns!
This guy was a world jiu-jitsu champion. Now, he's one of the scariest strikers in the division.
2 belts on the line.
This is just unbelievably stacked. I'm so excited.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to place, or keep continuing our run of Backpack Hero while we enjoy the UFC as a pastime. There's going to be plenty of Backpack Hero action coming up non-stop for like the rest of the night. So like music. There we go.
It's the one and only Digo Double G. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. Da 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 da. You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E. Da 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 da. It's the one and only Digo Double G. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. Da 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 da. You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E. Da 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 da. It's the one and only Digo Double G. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. Da 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 da. You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E. Da 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 da. It's the one and only Digo Double G. Smoke weed every day. Hold up. mobbing with the D.R.E.
Yeah. You know the West Coast is back for all you suckers. So put something in there. Put it in there. Yeah. Suck, Snoop.
Top dog, buy them all, yeah, I'm burning it up. DPGC, you should be turning it up. CBT, LBC, yeah, we hooking back up. And when they bang this in the club, baby, you got to get up. Cuz homies, thug homies, yeah, they giving it up. Low life, yo life, boy, we living it up. Taking chances while we dancing in the party for show. Slip my girl a 44 when she crept in the back door. Chickens looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Step up, Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
Da 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 da. You know I'm mobbing with the Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
Da 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 da. You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
Yeah. You know the West Coast is back for all you suckers. So put something in there.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. You ready for the next episode? It's the one and only D.R.E. Dr. Dre, Love Buzz. You know I'm mobbing with the D.O.G. Straight off them killer streets of CPT. King of the beach, you ride to him in your fleet. Wood, the field rolling on dubs. How you feel? Whoop-de-whoop. What? Dre and Snoop hitting corners in the lag. With Doc in the back, sipping on yak. Clipping all the amps, tipping through hoods. Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood. South Central out to the west side. It's California love, it's California bug. Got your boy a gang of pub. I'm on one, I might bell up in the Century Club. With my jeans on, and my team strong. Get my drink on, and my smoke on. Then go home with something to poke on. Locust on for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Crossroads where I need to decide what direction I want to go because I have too many irons in the fire and I need to pick a particular strat. I see that now. I just about got dusted in that fight.
Nice combination. Oh! Malone with a massive leg. Goal is out.
Oh,
Came back too, but that will do it. How's that for a debut?
A left hook.
Incredible fight as long as it lasted. But as Paul Felder said to him in our fighter meeting, you only get one shot at this debut. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all, John. Holy cow. That was just a beautiful, I think it was a left hook, right? Right on the button and fold it, Mickey.
Woo. All right, let us now get to tonight's smart move presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Here it is. Right hand, and now here's the left. So it was the right that hurt him. So this was earlier. This was being hurt earlier. Here's a right hand over the top, and there's the left hook.
Man,
That's
just a
it.
scooping left hook.
Perfect. Perfect position. Right on the point of the chin.
I'll tell you what, Mickey Gall has got a chin because he recovered from that and actually got up to his feet relatively quickly, which is great to see, first of all, right?
When you see a guy face plant like that.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Larry Folsom, the referee, got in there and stopped the action. Mike Malott has won 4 consecutive fights. And there's the reaction from the broadcast booth. Mike Malott, how about it? Hopefully the nose is okay, but he ain't worried about that right now.
No, he's not.
The UFC debut goes swimmingly for Mike Malott. We're back in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings.
They say there are no guarantees, but when it comes to the featherweight title fight, we've got a few. Like betting $5 on UFC 273 and getting $100. Guaranteed. Or Volkanovski's right hand money punch. Guaranteed. Or the Korean Zombie's lethal uppercut. Guaranteed. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 to get $100. Win or lose. Guaranteed. And make a play with the official sports betting partner of UFC.
Tuesdays kept up on all the latest MMA talk. It's DC and RC, former 2-division champ Daniel Cormier and former Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. 2 Louisiana guys chopping it up about the sport they love. You can find it on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and wherever you download your podcasts. All right, now it's time for the official decision. It is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 41 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Buffer Mike Malott.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Mike Malott. Mike, that's how you make a UFC debut. That was wild, and I mean, I know you've had a long career outside the octagon and coaching as well. What does it feel like after all this to make your debut here and to make it in such an emphatic fashion?
I've been waiting for this moment since 2005. I've been working toward it. I've stayed focused, and I'm just so happy that this has come to fruition. I was just some kid in Waterdown, Ontario, Canada, with a stubborn dream of fighting in this cage with no proof that I was going to do it, and here I am anyway. Fuck it. I'm not supposed to swear on ESPN.
Mike, you made it, and you made it in a big way here. Let's take a look at how you did it. Here's a wild exchange here. You clipped him with the right, and then this perfectly placed left hook.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's pretty surreal. I felt like I was staying fairly calm, made a couple poor decisions, but I was like, you know what? I've got lots of time, settle in. This guy's a veteran, man. I remember being jealous of Mickey when he got signed, and I was like, damn it, man, why can't that be me? And you know what? It was an honor to share the cage with him tonight.
Well, it all panned out for you, sir. You're here. You made an amazing debut. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'd like to thank my corner, my teams in Canada and Sacramento. Guys, if I can please direct you to my Instagram, the link in my bio. Someone very close to me, his daughter was diagnosed with cancer, his 15-year-old daughter, stage 3 lymphoma. If you can please make a donation, I'm going to donate my show money from tonight, $10,000, to this foundation to help this beautiful family make it through this time and kick cancer's ass. Fuck cancer!
Congratulations, sir. Mike Malott, ladies and gentlemen.
Masterfully done there by Mike Malott, and we all acknowledge the great boxing coach Joey Rodriguez. Hopefully the MMA community will continue to support him. But oh, Canada, Mike Malott by knockout plus 200 tonight. If you happen to have that proposition, good on you. All right, enter now for your chance to win an epic UFC Dream Week at International Fight Week 2022. Win a one-of-a-kind VIP experience to Vegas, which includes exclusive access all week long. Scan the QR code to enter or go to UFCFightWeek.com. Restrictions apply. All right, coming up next, it will be the 7th UFC appearance for California's Aspen Ladd, for whom there have been a lot of shining moments in the UFC thus far. She is well-rounded, she is strong as an ox, and tonight, she can produce what would arguably be the biggest win of her career. As she draws that woman, the former title challenger, Raquel Pennington. Rocky's been on a mission of late. 3 straight wins have her back on the brink of contention. We shall see who has the upper hand in what is a critical bantamweight showdown. It is coming up in a moment. And as we draw closer to tonight's UFC 273 main card, here now a preview of the highly anticipated bouts that are set to headline the evening.
From the very first fight until the very end should be absolute fireworks.
Volko is one of the more underappreciated champions in the UFC.
The Korean Zombie has just been entertaining the masses for a decade.
It's hard for a lot of us to watch the way that first fight went.
Completely illegal name.
Petr Yan will be disqualified, and Aljamain Sterling will be the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion.
That's so crazy.
Have you ever seen a phenom like Khamzat Chimaev?
The kid is explosive. He's got heavy hands. He's one of the most dangerous guys you can fight.
This whole night's going to be a lot of fun. The UFC 273 previews are brought to you by DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. DraftKings is the official sports betting partner of UFC, and UFC fans can make a $5 bet on any UFC 273 fight and win $100 in free bets instantly. All you need to do, sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. Wild start to the prelims on ESPN. More action after this.
Heavyweight division, no other fighter's ground game can compare to Curtis Blades. So when we brought him into the UFC Performance Institute, we wanted to find out what makes him such an elite wrestler.
3, 2, 1.
Blades' takedown can generate more than 1,800 pounds of force. That's bigger than the impacts we've measured from some of the hardest hitters in the entire NFL.
This story here about where we started and where we are now.
The Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Here we go, folks.
The UFC has never been stronger.
We haven't even scratched the surface of how big this is going to be. I am so excited about all the things that we're going to create. You're going to see big things out of UFC Fight Pass.
Welcome to Submission Underground 12.
I'm not playing games, I'm not acting out here. This thrill to get. If you're gonna do something, be the best at it.
It's the fulfillment of a dream, really. It's literally the future of an entire sport.
Be our greatest self is what I think our calling is. All of us have paths to greatness. We all have to find that one path that we have to go through.
We've got some real interesting line movements at the top of this card. I'm going to lay 580 and 200 on that.
Not a bad score there. Fight was just better today than it was before this whole thing started. It's been a long road to get.
UFC 273 prelims. The UFC 273 prelims are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And in part by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, one for all. All right, let us now get you some main event props to watch. Over under 4.5 rounds for the main event, slightly juiced to the over there at -140. If you can correctly predict which fighter wins inside the distance, plus money on both sides. Same can be said for knockout. Volkanovski by decision, -120. And if the Korean Zombie wins by decision, it pays out at plus 1,600. Volkanovski a 7-1 favorite tonight in the main event. And speaking of which, the Volkman has had a lot of big moments during his title run and 10-0 start in the UFC, but the adversity he experienced in his last title defense seems to have been the conduit to take his career and his confidence to another level. UFC featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski wants to continue a great reign tonight.
Ooh, big right hand there from Volkanovski.
Nice stick there by Volkanovski. There's another right hand over the top.
He closes distance, man, so well. Look at his footwork, too.
Beautiful combo there from Volkanovski. Oh, nice. Oh.
Nice uppercut left hook by Ortega.
Oh, good jab there from the champ.
Oh, get these. That's tight. That's tight. Oh, my goodness, it's tight. It's hard not to panic when you're in that mountain guillotine.
Man, Ortega jumped on that neck in no time.
Volkanovski trying to escape.
In preparations, we worked a lot of guillotines, but it was really deep.
Oh, my goodness, mounted guillotine by Ortega. Oh, this is trouble for Volkanovski.
He might have that.
That is tight.
He's stuck. He might go to sleep.
You have to be composed in that moment. You're struggling to breathe. You know, it's already a few rounds in at a very, very high-paced fight. Lights were dimming and I was like, is this it? Am I not taking this belt home to my family? Like, no, this can't be it. No matter how uncomfortable we are, no matter how bad the position is, we need to figure a way out.
The grip is broken. What a rally! Championship medal from Volkanovski. Oh, huge crowd strikes from Volkanovski. One of the best title rounds you will see.
Wow. Alexander Volkanovski is so good. I mean, this dude is determined.
I ain't accepting defeat.
Apparently, Volkanovski does not need to breathe like the rest of us.
If you're Ortega, though, you're down, man. You gave him your best 2 attacks. And the champion got out of those moves, never panicked, and now he's right back in your face. Oh, inside trip by Ortega. He's jumping in again. Volkanovski is not tapping to anything tonight.
Put a lot of people in that position,
That left hand's getting through.
and I don't think many people will come out.
You've got to be able to perform under stress, panic, and fatigue. And we just saw the champion do that.
We're just a whole nother breed.
Oh, there's that Volk jab again. What a featherweight championship fight. One they'll be talking about for years to come. Well, just 250 miles up I-95, the cherry blossoms are in full bloom at Augusta National. The world's best golfers there vying for their chance to wear the iconic green jacket only bestowed to Masters champions. Well, no green jacket to measure featherweight king Alexander Volkanovski's greatness, but we do have a leaderboard for you. A little golf flavor here in honor of our 30 handicapper Daniel Cormier. Most consecutive wins to begin a UFC career here. Anderson Silva still holds the top spot, 16-0. Kamaru Usman lurking there with 15. Khabib Nurmagomedov retired 13-0 in the UFC. And of course, that brings us to one Alexander Volkanovski, 10-0 in the UFC. Paul, he's won 20 straight overall. What jumps off the Volkanovski film for you, sir?
My goodness, just talking about his grit, determination, and the way that he stays composed in panic, terrifying situations. That is what a champion is made of, and this guy proves it time and time again. Rematching Max Holloway, getting another victory, shutting up the doubters, and then taking on Ortega and getting stuck in his absolute best submission and fighting out of it and then dominating on the stand-up. You've got to love this guy as a featherweight champion.
And his absolutely ferocious strength and conditioning routine, I think, is a big part of what makes him such a dangerous man. His ability to recover, his ability to push through the pain and exhaustion in training, and it pays off in big, big ways in these wars that he always finds himself in. Look, this is a talent-stacked division, and that man is the king of the featherweights.
And there's just no overstating all the confidence that he drew from the way that Ortega fight went. Volkanovski will be the last man to walk tonight against the Korean Zombie, one of 2 title fights coming your way on pay-per-view. Also Aljamain Sterling and Petr Yan. Oh, and one Khamzat Chimaev is fighting tonight. He puts it all on the line, so to speak, against second-ranked welterweight contender Gilbert Durinho Burns. All right, next, though, big fight forthcoming here in the women's bantamweight division, as we will now show you the current pecking order at 135 pounds. Juliana Pena is the champion. Amanda Nunes is the #1 contender. Irene Aldana was to compete tonight. Able to do so. So 7th-ranked Raquel Pennington steps in against #4 Aspen Ladd. High stakes here in the bantamweight division. And excited for a fresh start in this division to kick off her 2022. Aspen Ladd can send an immediate statement to her peers if she can hold off the charge of the surging veteran, Raquel Pennington. Her UFC run began nearly a decade ago, but Colorado's Raquel Pennington continues to reveal new wrinkles to her fight game. Rocky has certainly found her second win, with 3 consecutive wins, most recently earning her first submission since 2015 against Macy Shasta. Tonight, Pennington makes the quick turn to step in against rising star Aspen Ladd. Ladd has finished 3 of her last 4 UFC wins, stopping Lena Landsberg, Tanya Evinger, and Yana Kunitskaya in emphatic fashion. And many believe she is destined for greatness. Tonight, she looks to reel in a big one here in Jacksonville. Coming up next, Raquel Rocky Pennington squares off against Aspen Ladd. Well, Raquel Pennington was going to be down here on vacation, but an opportunity arose when Irene Aldana pulled out, and she stepped in here trying to work her way back into the top 5 against Aspen Ladd. Joe, she's won 3 in a row. She did have to cut 18 pounds in 12 days. It was a difficult cut. She admitted as much, but she's got the focus on herself. She believes she has a lot of ways to win this fight against the credentialed Aspen Ladd.
She has a lot of ways to win and a lot of experience. That is a rough, tough woman.
Yeah,
and I've enjoyed so many of her fights. You know, she's one of those fighters that pushes every second of every round, and it's evident because of 2 victories that she has. One of them over Jessica Andrade, and the other one over Ashley Evans Smith. There were 1 second and 2 seconds before the end of the round. That's the kind of fighter she is. She's just tough and durable. She fought for the title against Amanda Nunes. She's beaten former champions like Miesha Tate.
Yeah.
She's an absolute one of the best bantamweights on earth.
Yeah, she's definitely a rock star in the female division here in the UFC. Faced everybody. Good pressure, good boxing. We've seen the submission skills. Just tough and durable as well. She's been through a lot. But she's so good when she presses these women up against the fence, uses some dirty...
that down the middle. Keep your lead foot outside of hers, okay? Use your jab, hand fight. Keep blasting the body kicks and the head kicks on the left side. She's already hurt, already bothered by that kick, okay? Start now. Hey, now for me, start level changing off of your punches. We want to get into those clinching exchanges. We want to get into the grappling exchanges. Put her on.
You need to stay outside that lead leg. Lead leg cap kick,
Which one's
and then you fake the cap kick and throw the right hand. We have to put it out with the right hand. You can switch southpaw and play, but we need more heroes. Can you give me a hero with the elbow? She's not moving her head. You're closing the switch elbow.
Send it right, girl. Send it right. We're good. Hey, you be tough on yourself. You be tough on yourself.
Coming up later tonight on pay-per-view, featherweight titles on the line. Alexander Volkanovski chasing a 21st consecutive win. The challenger is the electric Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung. UFC 273, yours from right here in Jacksonville, and available for purchase right now on ESPN+. All right, round two is underway. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Aspen fought that entire first round as a southpaw. She's a southpaw now, and I don't think she's a normal southpaw. Now, what that does is it messes up your perspective of which way you see punches come, which makes it difficult for seeing shots coming from Raquel Pennington, and that's why she's getting touched up.
That's a really good point, because your defense is what suffers. You may be very good at being offensive from that opposite stance, but when you switch, even if you're pretty good at both, your defense is going to lack in one of them. You're going to be more used to slipping and moving. That would explain some of that head movement as well, where she's trying to just get comfortable in that position.
Nice strike to the body by Pennington. The Ladd corner looking for more volume here in round two. Oh, that Superman punch.
Clean.
And in the corner of Aspen Ladd, they encouraged those clinch positions. Oh!
Pennington looked for the trip there.
Where's your head? Yep, put her ass on the mat or her head on the mat. Take your pick. Yep, that's trying to sag on you here. Let's lock our hands. Hands are up. Work that great head position. Head position. Stand you up with your head. A couple knees now. Shoulder pressure head. If you break it, start.
Beautiful.
Good job, Raquel. Good. Keep that in head position. Head position. Stay dirty in there. Stay dirty.
That coach's cam was brought to you by proper number 12 Irish Whiskey. That was Tyler Larson, Justin Hopeton, and Jason Coots in the corner of Pennington.
They're calling for head position in the clinch because they want Raquel Pennington to be able to control where Aspen Ladd moves, keeping that head pinned to her face. Super takes away. Oh no.
Keith Peterson all over it after a couple of head kicks. There was an eye poke that results in a pause of the action here.
Sorry, Joe, you're making good points too.
Just a matter of Raquel was doing an excellent job of keeping that head position there. Yeah, we see that. My goodness. That's deep.
Ready? 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 Fight!
All right, Pennington has recovered under 3 minutes now as we resume round two.
You can see Aspen Ladd, she just has a tendency to kind of frame out and the fingers go forward. It's just, it's instincts with these fighters. You want to keep people at bay, your fingers come out. We have fingerless gloves, so definitely not intentional. It's just an unfortunate part of our sport.
Good head movement there by Ladd to avoid that Pennington offering.
Ladd is doing a lot with her hands extended like that, her fingertips extended.
Oh, man, big combos here from Pennington.
Pennington's doing a good job of moving her head off center line too in these wild exchanges, whereas Ladd's been kind of staying there a little bit, and Pennington's been capitalizing on that.
You see Pennington's body work highlighted there. She's also landed 6 leg kicks thus far. Nice little sequence by Ladd, yeah. Then she comes right back. See,
that's what's exciting about Pennington. When you hit her, she gets angry.
Yeah. Crowd gave these women a standing ovation after round one.
Yeah, this is a great fight. Ooh, nice jab there from Raquel. She rushes in, closes the distance. Just when you think you're going to get comfortable and land a nice combo on her, she closes that, clinches up, and here's the head position yet again, right? And we saw it in the Kay Hansen fight, where Rodriguez did a great job of keeping her upright, and that allows you to level change at will when you want, because they're not able to dig those underhooks and stay in a defensive position as easily.
Also with that chin, you can't get any leverage. Very hard to...
You can't see what's coming from underneath. You can land elbows and punches from there because you're looking up at the ceiling, basically.
A couple of good kicks there by Ladd. One to the arms and one up the middle to the gut.
Nice dirty boxing from Pennington.
Good uppercut inside. Avoids that hook. Ooh. I wonder why Aspen has decided to fight this as a southpaw. I wonder what sort of adjustments they've made in training camp.
Outstanding combination from Pennington, now north of 50%.
I'm also curious, Aspen hasn't really shot any major takedown attempts either.
Oh, Pennington put it all together late in the round.
Outstanding combination. Aspen, you have cardio for days. What you're throwing is working. More head kicks, more body kicks, but I need more of it, okay? Hey, listen to me. More volume. Use the left straight to start getting to a single leg. Start making this girl grapple, okay?
You're doing great, Aspen.
Start making, when you throw it, boom, and get in on it. But just commit to it. Use your jab, hand fight, get inside, throw the left, and start looking
at the counter with 3 or 4 and then get out. If you're going to start the exchange, start with your jab, let her counter, and when you get off the 3-piece, exit. Doesn't matter which way you exit. She's not hooking that kick.
You got 5 minutes, girl. You're a world champion. You got 5 fucking minutes.
That's all we got. 5 minutes, all right? Don't leave Raquel Pennington for 5 minutes, and let's get out of here. Okay? Be strong.
On the left side.
Well, see the best that UFC Fight Pass has to offer on the Fight Pass 24/7 stream, offering a constant channel of historic fight action all day, all night. Tune in, sit back, and enjoy a network created by fans for fans. Step into our world, UFCFightPass.com. Any major takeaways, Joe, from either corner there after the round?
Well, Raquel Pennington's corner was very excited about the way it's playing out. Particularly towards the end of that round, you saw a lot of head movement and good combination work by Raquel. And Aspen Ladd's corner wants her to get on it. They want to get on the gas bank. They're saying you got a lot of cardio. We need a lot of volume from you.
That's what you need to do. If you've got that cardio base, you've got to trust it out there. You can have all the cardio in the world. If you're not throwing a lot, it doesn't help you.
Well, had you, excuse me, we're going to hold that.
The volume is in the favor of Raquel Pennington, clearly. I mean, if you look at the total strikes, and if you're watching the way the strikes are landing, like right there, she's getting off more shots, she's more accurate, but Aspen Ladd is relentless.
She's got to watch those fingers, though.
She really does, because she's
constantly.
Yeah.
Ladd perhaps a bit too accepting of the clinch here.
She's got a couple of good knees off here.
Yeah, she needs to create a little distance, right? That's why the fence, that smart move there from Raquel. You see how she's pushing her hips in? That's so crucial to avoid those big shots to the knee. And also, any knees coming up to your face, your body's kind of in the way, protecting you there.
Own the glory with UFC Strike Video NFTs, now featuring McGregor, Khabib, and Anderson Silva. Juliana Pena as well. All available now at the UFCstrike.com.
Nice! Oh, beautiful timing by Aspen. Fantastic.
Yeah, she baited her into a little Muay Thai exchange there. We're just going to knee to the body, have a little fun, bow blast double leg. She's got to get to work here, though, guys.
Yeah, first takedown secure for Aspen Ladd on 2 attempts unofficially. We'll see what she can do with it here. Pennington controlling posture.
But historically in Aspen Ladd's career, she has been dominant from this position. This is where she really shines. When she gets on top, can use her strength and her weight. But look at this, Raquel Pennington back up to her feet.
Aspen's trying to get around to the back. Raquel knows exactly what she's trying to do, though. I think we got to give some credit to the cardio here of Raquel Pennington taking this fight on short notice, coming in here looking sharp.
Great point. But look at this, Aspen Ladd's taking her back here.
Can she get that on the hook? Oh, that fence is going to help her to jump around.
She's looking to do it. She's trying to time it.
Yeah, now she's got that near hook. She can jump and throw that other hook over and around. I don't know what's stopping her here. If I'm Ladd, I'm jumping to take this back. I got 2 minutes to try to get this
I think
fight
she doesn't
finished.
have a secure grip, Paul.
Yeah, you're right. Raquel's in control of the grip right now.
Yeah.
She's got wrist control on here on this side, on the left side. Now she lost that near side. Oh, nice knee to the body.
Yeah, I think if she was tight to the body, she probably would have tried to make that leap and get that second
because
hook
as soon as
in.
she jumped, she probably was just going to pull over the arm over the head.
Still a giant moment for Aspen Ladd in a critical round. Good knees to the body there by Pennington. And Aspen tried to drop down again, but this time Raquel
She's
caught
got the fence.
Yeah.
She's got the fence behind her this time. She couldn't blast that double.
Nice knee to the body
Big
for
one
Aspen
by
Ladd. Oh, there's another one. Under a minute now to go.
Aspen's going to try to take that back again. She's behind her.
Pennington staying aggressive with her back up against the fence right in front of her coaching staff. Pennington fights for the underhook. Now knee to the body.
Her corner, she's fighting right in front of her corner. And they're saying, I need a statement, Raquel. Obviously easier said than done when Aspen Ladd puts a little pit bull on you here.
They probably want that just to be secure, right? Let's make a statement at the end of the third round, the end of the fight here. That's a good way to do it.
Great showcase for the women's bantamweight division. Aspen Ladd coming on late. It was rocky early. We'll see where the scorecards go back in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
They say there are no guarantees, but when it comes to the featherweight title fight, we've got a few. Like betting $5 on UFC 273 and getting $100. Guaranteed. Or Volkanovski's right-hand money punch. Guaranteed. Or the Korean Zombie's lethal uppercut. Guaranteed. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 to get $100. Win or lose. Guaranteed. And make a play with the official sports betting partner of UFC.
The UFC 273 prelims are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can make a $5 bet on any UFC 273 fight and win $100 in free bets instantly. Try DraftKings Sportsbook today using code OCTAGON. All right, so Raquel Pennington and Aspen Ladd go the distance. That was a 3-1 favorite for that to happen tonight, and they do go the full 15 minutes. Pennington smiling. Feels like she's done enough. Now it is time for the decision. It's brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey.
Man, I could really use a fucking healer. I've been fighting through wave after wave after wave, and they just won't give me a goddamn healer. Man, it's bullshit. Get rid of both of my life things to keep this goddamn thing. Get extra 10 health because it's so much.
I'm here with the winner, Raquel Pennington. Raquel, first of all, congratulations on a great victory over a tough opponent on short notice. It was a rough and tumble fight, but that's what we've come to expect from you.
First of all, Jacksonville, what's up?
is indicative of your style. I mean, you have always been one of the toughest women in this division. You're a top 10 fighter. It's a risk for you to take a fight like this on short notice.
It definitely is, you know, but at the end of the day, I'm the type of person, I don't turn down any fight. I'm here for the challenge. This is what I do. This is what I love to do. I don't care about the rankings, only to get that world title shot. Other than that, I love the challenges, and these women bring challenges.
That's one of the reasons why I'm a fan. Congratulations, ma'am.
One more thing. So I just want to say, right now, I think it makes sense. I believe Amanda Nunes was the leading for the wins, and then it was me, and then Sarah. Sarah, I have a lot of respect for you. I've always admired you as a person and as an opponent, but I think we should settle this for a title shot.
Raquel Pennington, ladies and gentlemen.
Gotta love Pennington, ready to spin it forward after her 4th consecutive win. Now, we look at the post-fight stats. They are brought to you by McGuire's, and there you see backing up her points, 2nd most wins in UFC bantamweight history behind the GOAT Amanda Nunes. Huge win for Raquel Pennington. I remember being with her in a casino after she lost to Holly Holm January of 2020. She was really down in the dumps, and look at her now, 4 consecutive wins at 135 pounds. All right, hits keep on coming next weekend with top-flight welterweight contenders. The fierce finisher Vicente Luque trying to combat the dogged pressure of Bilal Muhammad. Huge divisional showdown. Highlights an action-packed UFC Fight Night, April 16th. Main card, 8:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and E+. All right, coming up next should be a wicked interesting matchup at middleweight. To get you primed for it, here's Megan O'Leary.
Well, thank you so much, John. Up next, California's Anthony Hernandez returns to the octagon after 14 months away from competition due to nagging injuries, finishing 7 of his 8 career wins and coming off a massive submission victory in his last outing. Fluffy is more than confident in his hands and his ever-evolving grappling abilities. He welcomes newcomer Josh Friend to the octagon, and the Pittsburgh native is ready to make an immediate impact. Training out of Factory X in Colorado, Friend earned his contract on Dana White looking for a fight, and now, the moment he has been dreaming of since he was 7 years old is finally here. For the 5th time in less than 2 years, we are here in the Sunshine State with UFC action. The fights roll on in Duval County, live from the River City, Jacksonville, Florida, a city that sure loves their fights, Sean.
They absolutely do, and man, did they come out early this evening. Look at that packed house. We're not even on pay-per-view yet. All right, best bets with Brett Okamoto and Ian Parker get you primed for every UFC fight out. If you're looking for long shots or parlays, the guys have you covered with their best plays across the entire card. You can watch it every week if you're so inclined on YouTube. All right, so co-main event tonight is this highly anticipated championship rematch between Aljamain Sterling and Petr Yan. Before we move forward with Act 2, we look back on that unforgettable first encounter.
This could be disqualification.
And that would mean that if this fight is stopped, Aljamain Sterling would be the champion.
This is the point in the game where I die because I'm about to fight a boss that I've never fought before, and once again, the game has provided me with 25 HP to fight a boss. What do you think? Backpack Hero.
But Aljamain Sterling via
I played for like a day and a half straight. Fucking amazing.
is now the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion.
I will link you. 1 second. Free to play.
Have the fight go like that. That's not the way I want it to win.
Yeah. Just whenever. It ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Just a crazy circumstance that an undisputed UFC championship would swing on a DQ, but that is our reality.
Also, Quadrup, this is my homies Nick and my homie Icebox. My friend Quadrup, longtime IRL friend.
You know, we got action tonight, words this week, but he's in a great place, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, he seems mentally, physically in a great place. Seems so confident coming into this one. He just wants to rinse this out of his mouth and become the real champion. I mean, even though he is, he knows that's not the way he wanted to get things done. Started his camp off in Vegas, had a lot of training partners, working with Eric Nixon, Extreme Couture at the PI, and then went back to Strong Island, finished the camp with the boys and the coaches that got him to the show. And I think that confidence and being with those guys is really going to give him what he needs tonight.
When you look at the first fight, whoa, look at that suit fight, ladies and gentlemen. Champ looking very sharp. When you look at the first fight and how it was playing out to the advantage of Petr Yan before that illegal knee. And that's one of the reasons why he's the favorite coming into this fight. But for Aljamain Sterling, what he's publicly said is that was not him at his best. He feels like he's a better fighter than that. He's going to have to be to beat that man. That man is one of the strongest physical competitors in the bantamweight division. When you see him lock up with guys, his beautiful uses of the clinch and trips, his knockout power, his spectacular striking, and his ability to measure you and slowly break you down. He puts pressure on fighters, and he shines in these 5-round championship bouts.
It all goes down not too long from right now on pay-per-view. Featherweight title headlines. Alexander Volkanovski looking for a 21st straight win against the electric Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung. You got Aljo and Yan, Shibaev and Burns. It's all coming your way tonight, UFC 273, which you can purchase right now on ESPN+. All right, this next fight has kind of flown under the radar a bit given the depth of this fight card. Let us now see how it plays out. Well, when Anthony Fluffy Hernandez is firing on all cylinders, he has proven a tough man to beat, and that is the version of the Californian that UFC newcomer Josh Fremd wants to face tonight. The odds are always against anyone facing decorated jiu-jitsu ace Adolfo Vieira on the ground. But Anthony Hernandez wasn't the slightest bit intimidated in their 2021 encounter. And at 153 of the second round, he scored one of the biggest submissions of the year. Tonight, Hernandez is back in action and seeking another memorable finish at the expense of Octagon newcomer Josh Fremd. A longtime standout on the regional scene, Fremd punched his ticket to the big show in February with a win on Dana White's Looking for a Fight. And his UFC journey now begins in earnest here in Florida. Coming up next, Josh Fremd faces Josh Fremd. Well, it is a moment that every professional fighter dreams of. Actually, Josh Fremd wanted to be a Pittsburgh Pirate. They're off to a slow start, by the way. He was born in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but eventually the goals switched to mixed martial arts. He has won 2 straight, 7 of 8, and Paul, it was a win on Dana White looking for a fight that punched his UFC ticket.
Yeah, this guy is just an athlete, right? I mean, you talk about baseball, football, then just becoming obsessed with the sport of mixed martial arts. And it's funny, when talking to both of these guys, they both feel that they're going to have kickboxing. He's a Muay Thai guy, and to him, he's more of a jiu-jitsu guy. So I'm curious of holes in Fremd's boxing. Fremd thinks he's definitely going to be able to go out there and knock him out. He says this guy talks about his kickboxing. He's a Muay Thai guy, and to him, he's more of a jiu-jitsu guy. So I'm curious to see how this fight's going to play out. But he's long, he's rangy, he's calm, he's collected. He's had a lot of high level outside of the octagon experience. And then to be on Dana White's Looking for a Fight, you get to perform in front of the boss man. He's been in high pressure situations. This being obviously the biggest high pressure situation the man has faced quite yet. He's very skillful.
And that really is the big thing about these debuts, is that it's always the biggest moment of their life as a competitor to step into the octagon for the first time. And you can watch all the tape you want, you get a kind of sense of what a guy can do. But until you see him step into the octagon and compete against the best in the world, you really don't know. But what I'm looking here from Josh Fremd, I like how loose he looks. He looks comfortable, relaxed. He looks ready to go.
All right, so here is Anthony Fluffy Hernandez making the walk for his 5th UFC appearance. Joe, his last performance against Adolfo Vieira will certainly be hard to top, but he has had a lot of injuries that have prevented him from competing in more than a year. He gets back on the horse tonight.
Well, he's a wild man, and we really saw that in the Rodolfo Vieira fight. That fight was incredible because Vieira, who is one of the most decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys in MMA, if you were thinking a way that Vieira could lose, the last way you would say is by guillotine from a guy like Hernandez. But Hernandez was relentless with his striking, was able to avoid the submissions of Vieira, put some pressure on him, had him hurt, and then eventually submitted him, and we were shocked. I mean, we were speechless.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not how you see that fight playing out ever with that guy. But listen, this guy talks about just improving his skill set, and you've got to keep yourself healthy and sharp in the gym before you get there. He's shown that he's got the submission skills, and he loves a good stand-up scrap. So this is an amazing fight for him. And he's got a guy making his debut. He's got the experience. He's got to try to let him know that he's in his house tonight and get the jitters out of him a little bit, making his debut.
And much is made of the win over Vieira, but how about a 5-round LFA title win over Brendan Allen back in the day? Big things for Anthony Hernandez. All right, we are back live. The UFC 273 prelims are presented by Modelo. And now we get to the tail of the tape, brought to you by Crypto.com. Couple of 28-year-olds here. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, the favorite. Josh Fremd, the dog. Fremd, former football and baseball player, has 4 inches in height, just 1 inch the reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 9 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Englewood, Colorado, Josh Fremd. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Donegal, California, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
First assignment of the night for Herb Dean. We thank Brooklyn Wren. Those Cinecan looks were brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Josh Fremd, taking this fight on about 10 days' notice, says he was waiting for this type of opportunity, and he is ready. The fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Fremd takes the center of the octagon in white. Anthony Hernandez is in green.
All right, I hate myself. Oh, my push to talk button is my mouse 3 and it makes the web page change, so I just killed my run. Oh, I fucking love it. That's right, it's the fucking third time I've done it today, dude. It's alright, that build was kind of busted. I'm looking forward to trying another one. Definitely, if you like roguelikes, so check it out. It's got a good mix of UI, complexity, pacing, items, fun. It's like they did something really good. Backpack Hero. I can't put my finger on exactly why it's so fun, but it just is.
Keeping his composure like you talked about, John.
And as to get Frem to the ground in this attempt, which shows you that. boy. Hernandez does a great job there.
get here.
Yes, carrying the weight and defending. The tables have turned, and now.
Wrestled 4 years in high school, really put together his senior year. Talked about the 3 years of strength and conditioning work with the Ren Landau, and he has got Anthony Hernandez playing defense here late round 2.
Looking for it again, but the arm is in.
Gator Jan. Gator Jan.
He needs that arm trapped.
Gator.
Trapped under his lap. But now he's going to a Darce.
Man, friend, showing some heart here tonight.
Heart and defense.
Hernandez, you see how he's always addressing that far leg of Fremd on the ground too. So anytime he wants to think he can just come up to his feet, but he's grabbing hold of that ankle.
But so far, first minute and a half is all Hernandez.
Yeah, Fremd has got to get rid of this underhook on the leg here, because Hernandez is going
You know, I've seen this staff before, and I don't know what it means. It says if you hold on to it or some shit, or if you get enough mana to cast it or whatever, it turns into a quote-unquote ethereal blade. And what that says to me is, you know, it'll do good damage, but it'll have some kind of drawback, or it'll disappear after a few. So I don't think I even want to fuck with it. It seems not so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
The good builds are like longevity.
Second, but you could, I mean, that second round, that pace, followed, you know, the first round, into that pace in the second round, and then Hernandez still comes and just puts it on you like this. It's a great one to guy. This guy is a featherweight champion.
I'm here with the winner, Anthony Hernandez. Anthony, that was him such a dangerous man. His ability to recover, his ability to push around, so aggressive in training, and it pays off.
Why don't I just...
These wars that he always finds himself in. Look,
Oh my god, I just fucking ended my run again. God, I hate this game sometimes. I need to just change the button. I just need to change the button. Like I got to before I lose my fucking mind.
Now, what walk tonight against the Korean Zombie, one of 2 title fights coming your way on pay-per-view. Also, Aljamain Sterling and Petr Yan. Oh, and one Khamzat Chimaev is fighting tonight. He puts it all on the line, so to speak, against second-ranked Durinho Burns.
I'm gonna bang so much, and I can have a longer career. I'm just gonna keep proving it one fight at a time.
Well, Anthony, this is 2 spectacular performances in a row. It's been an honor to call you fights. Can't wait to see you fight again. Congratulations. Anthony Hernandez, ladies and gentlemen.
The year-plus layoff for Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, not a problem tonight. That is a big win for an intriguing name to keep an eye on now at 185 pounds. All right, coming up next, it will be our featured prelim in the UFC's welterweight. pressure delivery, keeping his perfect record intact with a highlight reel knockout of Jordan Williams. Tonight, the Irishman returns to the octagon for a final. Faces Gary Weeks. Intent on putting the brakes on Gary's rapid rise. Missouri's Weeks has finished all 5 of his pro wins by knockout decisions. He has got similar plans. His highly touted opponent tonight. Coming up next, which should be a good one as the future Ian Barry takes on Gary Weeks. Representing the Hewlett House MMA in the Body Shop, here is Darian Weeks out of Missouri, born in Memphis, Tennessee, making his second UFC appearance. But perhaps most saliently, first with a full training camp behind him. He stepped in for Matt Brown against Brian Barberina last December, accrued a lot of valuable experience. Prior to that, Joe, his longest pro MMA fight had been about 9 minutes. So tonight, he is excited to prove that he has a better skill set than the highly hyped Ian Garry.
Yeah, that was a difficult opportunity for him, especially against a guy like Barberina with so much experience. But he took it, got some valuable knowledge from it, and we got to learn what he can do. First of all, this man is a specimen. Very and fully believes that with a full training camp, he has an amazing opportunity in front of him. There's so much hype on Ian Garry. If he can come in here and keep on that hype train, he believes that this can rocket his career forward.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things he talked about, was in that fact that that wasn't all lost in that debut. Even though you come in here, you lose that first one, you get all that valuable experience. And he talked about this matchup, but he's not all that impressed with Gary's stand. He feels that if he can keep him on the back foot, utilize his wrestling, and utilize big hooks, that he's got the power to do what Ian Garry's opponent couldn't do in the first debut.
And I thought his best quote of the week was, to me, I'm that guy, right? Like, he feels like he should be the guy who's getting all the hype that Ian Garry is getting. He wants to prove to the world why he's the more prolific finisher in this matchup. Outstanding athlete, and he's got a monumental opportunity in front of him here in Chester. Making his second UFC walk tonight at 24 years old, Megan. He is 8-0, and he has got a whole lot of pressure on him tonight.
A lot of pressure, but a lot of confidence. And some of that comes from training at Sanford MMA and now being in a second training camp there and being very comfortable with his training partners, a lot of American wrestlers. But guys, he is very confident, but he also told me yesterday, I have a lot to learn. I know I'm young in this sport, but one day it'll be me and Hamzat Chimaev. He said that with Hamzat standing next to us.
He's bold. He's brash, but the kid has got skills, man. When you see this guy kick, very powerful, very fast, and that counter right hand
it really doesn't matter what he has for sale because I don't fucking have any gold. Oh, wait, I got 14 gold. Never mind, I got upgraded. Shit, I forgot I made some more.
Good defense by Weeks as well. Block those punches as they were coming in.
Both fighters draw rave reviews for their work ethic. Weeks will show you a lot of forward pressure. Ooh, nice connection there by Darian.
Weeks has real power. He's a very physically strong guy. You can see it just looking at him.
Size of his back. 5 wins for Weeks, all of them finishes. Beautiful jab by Gary. This is support his MMA ambition. They're all in the building tonight. Mom, dad, his brother and sister. Win the challengers, the electric Korean Zombie Chan Sung Jung. UFC 273, yours from...
Even if Weeks isn't successful in hurting Gary in these exchanges, what he's doing is he's forcing him to fight a fight that is not best suited to his style. He's forcing him to grapple and clinch, and he's going to wear those arms out, slow those strikes down. Very intelligent by Weeks.
All right, competitive first round between Gary and Weeks. Round two, yours next.
How you doing, buddy? You having a hard time finding the range on him or what? Yeah, a little bit. So what do? You grab, take a drink. Oh, you can punch him in the face. Remember this? Touch his glove, touch his face, right? I want you to stay in the center of the ring too, right? You got to get off a little more. Because the more you're resting, the more he's building confidence, right? So let's get on him. And when you got to pull those hands back fast, you can't throw it and take a break, right? You throw it, take a break, you got to get it back fast. Because you know he's going to try to jump on you, all right? Out, touch his hand, touch his face, all right? Bring those hands back fast.
And dip your level just a little bit, and then attack it.
Got you. Yeah, don't wait.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Okay, got you.
Keep on, when you get the body, keep on doing what you're doing. Perfect there, okay? That was perfect.
That shovel kick, that teeth kick to the leg is working too. He's not liking that. Just work those legs off.
You have this. You got this, buddy, okay?
Pressure.
The UFC 273 prelims are presented by Modelo. Well, Ian Gary is nothing if not coachable. A lot of important advice there after the round. Our coach in the house is Dean Tomasino.
Great advice that they gave Ian Gary, and he has to keep his back off the fence, and I think he's going to be able to do that by using the jab, feigning the jab, and also going down to that leg kick. That'll also set up his high kick because he's got a nasty, wicked high kick. If you see that, we might see a knockout. Thomas, thank you very much with us all night here at UFC 273. Nice little leg attempted by Woodson. Instead of a jab from Gary.
He's doing a good job of stomping on that left leg.
Weak strike, gut angle, slows the distance on Gary, who is in perpetual lateral motion.
There's that counter right he loves to throw, that full right.
That's what's so dangerous about stalking him. You walk right into that.
Hand speed starting to show out.
Clinch again. Good head positioning. Solid clinch. If you hear that bang in the background, ladies and gentlemen, that's fireworks from a local baseball game. It was happening during the middle of my show here last night.
Scared the crap out of him, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking. Just let everybody know. A lot of people in the audience are looking around nervously. Does it sound like gunfire? Big elbow by Weeks.
So far, Ian Gary's defense, holding the line in defense very well.
There's that front kick up the middle again by Gary.
That's happened a couple times where they both try to leg kick at the same time. Right hand is there for Gary. His first misses on 65.
Tries combination.
Pretty good response from Darian Weeks. 90 seconds in the round.
Gotta follow up though. Gotta continue to go forward. I know that's a scary proposition, but if he wants to win this fight, he cannot let Gary sit on the outside like this. He needs to pick his combination.
He's doing a good job of blocking on his punches. I would like to see him go to the legs.
Yes.
I would like to see him chop with that left leg. I mean, Gary's movement is one of his greatest strengths.
Do love the forward pressure.
definitely showing some solid takedown defense here. Look at this.
Yeah, like that, right there.
Caught him with the left hook on the break.
Fast left hand there for Weeks towards the end of the round. Weeks was credited with a takedown there unofficially as Gary attacks the lower half. Ryan Weeks and Gary are on to round 3 after a late knee from each.
When you get in the groove and start dancing and touching, you got this motherfucker all day, right? You gonna get in the groove? What the fuck you listening to that music for? Getting that groove for, right? Let's go have some fun with this motherfucker. He's stiff as a fucking board. Get in his fucking ass, all right? Let's start touching him. Let's have some fun. Just touch, right?
They'll take down and bite down into my piece.
Alexander Volkanovski. strong here. 14 minutes into this one.
They say there are no guarantees, but when it comes to the featherweight title fight, we've got a few. Like betting $5 on UFC 273 and getting $100. Guaranteed. Or Volkanovski's right-hand money punch. Guaranteed. Or the Korean Zombie's lethal uppercut. Guaranteed. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 and get $100. Win or lose. Guaranteed. And make a play with the official sports betting partner of UFC.
All right, back live in Jacksonville, Florida, as we await the decision. Ian Garry came in 8-0, trying to make it a 2-0 UFC start. Paul, as we look back at the action.
Yeah, some beautiful leg kicks, chopping that calf. Ian Garry knocks Weeks completely off of his feet. He showed great movement, good front kicks up the middle, just barely missing the chin a few times. Then finally really lands some solid right hands that we've seen out of this young man many times before. And just in control, showed great takedown defense, and like Joe said, a good experience for the man.
All right, decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, the future Ian
All right, Jacksonville, we are here with the future Ian Garry, still undefeated. Congratulations on a big win. I know you strive for perfection. How do you assess your performance here tonight, young man?
Firstly, I want to say, what's up, Jacksonville? Get it going. Let me hear you. Ole, 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 ole.
Nothing like that Ian Garry energy you're bringing here tonight. But overall assessment of your performance tonight as you go the distance with Garry.
Sorry, I continue to ignore the question.
That's all right. Your thoughts on this performance?
He was good, you know what I mean? He was tough, he was big, he was strong. I wanted to try to stop him and manipulate the game into my round. I didn't want him to wrestle because he's a little wrestler. But I've got Coach Jones in my corner, you know what I mean? I try to skirt the cage, use it as my defense. And I cracked him a couple of times, but he was hard. His hand movement was like, it was awful. So I just was finding trouble, finding my rhythm. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's 15 minutes in cage, I ain't happy with it. I like finishing fights. But it's experience, and as I've said before, I'm not perfect yet. I'm getting there. No one walked into this cage, this octagon, perfect. It's work, work, work. Every fight we get better. And that's what I'm gonna do when I'm 9-0 now. This is fucking unreal. I get to stand here, sorry I'm not elsewhere. I get to stand here in front of a packed arena and do what I love. I love this shit. Thank you all for coming out. I wanna say one more thing. Right? I know I've got a lot to learn, right? But my wife is pregnant. We're expecting at the end of the year. Dana, Mick,
This is gonna be painful.
Sean, line them up. I'll knock them out. And by the time I'm done with this division, everybody
great performance. And like he said, a lot of lessons learned. Nobody shows up perfect, but that's a good 15 minutes put inside of this octagon. And thank you, John Anik, for that beautiful interview. Joe Rogan will be back, guys. Everyone relax. He's going to be coming back for the pay-per-view. We are about to start the main card. We got John Anik back here at the desk.
Back at the desk, ready to go on pay-per-view. How good is that main card, folks? Big fights across the board. Center of your screen. How good is Khamzat Chimaev? We will find out tonight as he draws second-ranked welterweight contender Gilbert Burns. And then the title fights Petr Yan and Aljamain Sterling and Alexander Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie. Moments ago, Paulie Gilbert Durinho Burns making his way to the arena here in Jacksonville, Florida. He is not at all fazed by the prospect of facing that man, Khamzat Chimaev. But that is the fight that they're all talking about here in Jacksonville. And it won't be long now, folks. ESPNplus.com/PPV. See you in a minute. with that, thank you so much for being with us for UFC 273. I'm John Anik. So Alexander Volkanovski has won 20 consecutive fights, but he has said if you want to be a historic fighter, you have got to have moments. He certainly produced one in his last title defense against Brian Ortega, and now with a championship aura about him that perhaps did not exist before, he will try to chase more undisputed greatness against challenger Chan Sung Jung as the Korean Zombie tries to become the first Asian man to win a UFC title. With that, an honor to welcome in Joe Rogan, the Iron Lung Paul Felder. This place is nuts tonight, Joseph.
It's nuts, and I'm so happy to be here. This has been so much fun. It's been an amazing card. We have some spectacular fights to look forward to in the pay-per-view, and I'm just beyond pumped.
Bro, it's been like this all week. I mean, these people have been chomping at the bit for this fight, and these fighters tonight in the prelims delivered, and we have so much more in this main card. I cannot wait.
All right, let's get right into the main event. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Make your first bet tonight to earn $100 instantly. So Volkanovski, as you see, is a 7-1 favorite tonight over the Korean Zombie. Joe, your thoughts on that?
Well, the man has gone through the fire over and over again against Brian Ortega, against Max Holloway, against Chad Mendes. I mean, you look at the man's resume and look at what he's been able to do and the way he's been able to fight out of submissions. I mean, it's hard to imagine a welterweight who would be, a featherweight who would be favored over Volkanovski.
Yeah, that's true, no matter who the contender is. But the fact that the Korean Zombie was kind of thrown in there when Max Holloway was taken out, even though he's coming off a win, I think a lot of people look at Volk and what he's been able to do and think that this fight is kind of tailor-made for his skill set.
I can barely hear you, Paulie, if I'm being honest, but let us get into the technical teeth of this matchup. Alexander Volkanovski seems really forged by that last title defense against Brian Ortega.
The man is an absolute savage, and I think his mindset is one of his strongest assets. He has zero quit in him and all win. All he wants to do is seek and destroy and to break men, to smash, to ground and pound, to break their will, to force them into uncomfortable situations, which is where he thrives. He's one of the most impressive champions in the history of the sport, in my opinion, because of that mindset, because of that ferocity.
Yeah, but the Korean Zombie, you want to talk about somebody who's a veteran, has been around, who has faced the absolute best that the featherweight division has to offer. That's Chan Sung Jung, the Korean Zombie. He's a zombie because he walks forward. Yeah. He walks through shots that most men cannot take. This guy's striking is sharp, and it has looked even sharper as of late. And he's also moved to Arizona for his training camp to be working with Henry Cejudo, where he's really going to try to, make his skill set even more well-rounded. I'm very curious to see what the Zombie's approach is against somebody like Volkanovski, who is so well-rounded.
The Korean Zombie, Joe, won his last fight against Dan Ige. Despite the fact that he wasn't in a great place, all indications are he is primed for this opportunity tonight.
Yes, the Dan Ige fight, I think, was an excellent confidence booster because Dan Ige is a top-flight fighter. This is a huge opportunity for him to become a UFC champion, and I just like the way stylistically this matches up, particularly the fact that he's been training with Henry Cejudo. I think that's huge.
All right, let us now get to the co-headliner tonight. It is a Bantamweight Championship rematch. First meeting between Aljamain Sterling and Petr Yan, UFC 259, March of 2021. Paul, that was essentially a pick'em. Now Yan's about a 5-1 favorite.
Yeah, and Aljamain Sterling came out and he looked fantastic. Insane volume in those first 2 rounds. But as we know, Petr Yan has a knack for finding the counters and finding the timing of people. But Sterling says he was not himself that night. He's not trying to make excuses, says he was under-fueled and just felt that he had lost all gas. He didn't eat enough that day. He had neck injuries going into that. He feels they are fixed. He feels he's had a solid training camp. And more importantly, John, he feels he's in the right mental headspace.
Petr Yan, his opponent, is an intelligent, technical predator. He's a man who calculates where your weakness and where your timing is and slowly breaks you down. And he is, in my opinion, the most perfect example of a champion that's built for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Because the man slowly calculates over the first 2 and then starts pushing pressure on you. And I think that putting the pressure on him is when Aljamain Sterling started to wilt in the first fight, and that's probably why the odds are so high in his favor in the second fight.
And you put it well, yeah, early on from Yan, it's more data collection than it is sort of playing with his food. We'll see if he can produce tonight as a big favorite. To that end, you're feeling so inclined and you want to do an underdog parlay on the three big underdogs tonight, the Korean Zombie, Aljamain Sterling, and Gilbert Burns, $100 wager will win north of $12,000. But of course, all three of them have to win, which sounds like a pretty big task. We do have a big bet, by the way, that has just come in, and we want to alert you about it. One bettor has put $207,000 on a three-leg favorite parlay on Volkanovski, Yan, and Chimaev. Payout is like $131,000, so total $338 grand back in your pocket if all three favorites win tonight. You know what, folks? The wait is over. The words give way to the action. Let us get to the pay-per-view.
The play-in tournament. This building is shaking right now. Win or go home.
New fit, she calling, set a pin, like ballin'. I'm a ball, like Towns. I'ma still make money regardless.
What? Maybe this will help.
He put a couple $100,000 vote down for Volkanovski, Cumshot, and Peter Yan to win a $200,000 bet to win like 360 or some shit.
Yeah,
UFC 273, Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers making their first $5 bet tonight earn $100 instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today and use code UFC when you sign up. And by Modelo Especial. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Well, it is an embarrassment of riches on the main card tonight. Thrilled to have you with us for it. UFC 273, live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view, starts now. An absolute force on the only live season of The Ultimate Fighter. Bill Pichel knows a thing or two about performing under the lights, but that is a trait shared by his opponent, the Olympic silver medalist, Mark O. Madsen. A certified sporting legend in his native Denmark, three-time Olympian Marco Madsen could have rested on his laurels, but instead, he began to chase glory in a new sport. And 11 MMA wins later, he is a star on the rise in the UFC's lightweight division. Tonight, he'll look to secure his fourth UFC win against the hardened Ultimate Fighter Live veteran, Vince Pichel.
I'm a three-time Olympian, Olympic medalist, five-time world medalist, currently undefeated UFC fighter. I believe I have the potential to be the UFC world champion one day.
With injuries and layoffs hopefully a thing of the past, Pichel approaches his 10th year on the UFC roster with a 3-fight winning streak that has seen him turn back Roosevelt Roberts, Jim Miller, and Austin Hubbard, thereby reigniting his quest for 155-pound gold.
It's definitely no secret that he's going to wrestle me in this fight. I think that's going to be his only thing he's going to try to do in the fight. But the secret for me is just defend those shots and punch him in the face while he's doing it, just so he feels that reality that he's in a fight.
Marco Madsen is on a journey to the top, and he has the road to gold all mapped out. The Danish Olympic silver medalist in Greco-Roman wrestling picked up his family, and they all moved from Europe to the deserts of Arizona, all in pursuit of a world title. The 37-year-old has given himself a timeline. He said in 2 years, he must become world champion. He intends to do that by working hard at Team Fight Ready, one of the best gyms in the world, and outworking the rest of his lightweight division. He believes he will remain undefeated and become a world champion by 2024. However, the road to glory must pass through tonight's event and his opponent, Vince Pichel.
Well, Megan, thank you very much. Tonight's fighter walkouts are presented by Focus Features film The Northman. Fate Has No Mercy. The Northman only in theaters April 22nd. This Marco Madsen is just an incredible story. Three-time Olympian in Greco-Roman wrestling, broke through to win Olympic silver in Rio in 2016. And a lot of what he's been working on in Arizona, Joe, is the freestyle wrestling, right? The leg attacks that were not afforded him in the Greco-Roman world.
Well, he is undefeated as of now in the UFC and in his MMA career, and it's looked very impressive. I mean, beat Clay Guida in his last outing, Austin Hubbard before that. He's a relentless competitor. His wrestling is top of the food chain, and he has a firm belief in his mind that it's a matter of time before he becomes the UFC champion.
Yeah, I mean, he's mentally as strong as they come. That is for sure. To just uproot himself and everything that he's gone through in his life, to really dedicate himself to becoming this champion. And listen, the wrestling is there. And we've seen improvements on the stand-up every time we see Marco Madsen get inside of the octagon. In that Clay Guida fight, we saw glimpses of it. That was a good fight with a veteran in the sport, very close, but that's a good test to go in there and take stock of where the division is and what you need to do and adjust. And I'm curious to see against Vince Pichel, who's a bigger guy in this division, who's as strong as they come, also a veteran, and a guy who really just sails under the radar. This would be a huge win for somebody like Marco Madsen.
Madsen, 37 years old, but just 4 years full-time in MMA. And we show you some props to watch if you like Madsen by knockout or submission. Pretty healthy payout there. Madsen by decision, also north of 2-1. So Marco Madsen, 11-0, 3-0 in the UFC, and trying to reel in a big one tonight in the form of Vince from Hell Pichel. All right, so here is Vince from Hell Pichel, surfaced on the radar of UFC fans during the Ultimate Fighter Live back in 2012, Paul. Criminally underappreciated for my money. I know you agree. He's won 3 in a row, and it could be strength versus strength tonight. Vince is excited.
This guy's such a gamer, man. I love watching Vince Pichel fight. He's as tough as they come on the feet. This guy will stand and trade with you. You can be knocking him all over the octagon. If you step in with your guard down for a second, he's going to sit you down. You want to grapple? The dude can grapple. He's got jiu-jitsu. He's as strong as they come, and he's tough. And he is here to win another fight inside of the UFC and become less underappreciated. This guy, people need to like Vince Pichel. He's fun to watch.
Pay-per-view helps. Tonight's fighting descriptions are brought to you by Manscaped's new Ultra Premium Body Wash. See their new Ultra Premium Body Wash at manscaped.com now.
Pichel is such a veteran, and the physical strength aspect of his game, I think, is going to be a big factor. I'm curious to see if he's able to stop the wrestling of Madsen and whether he's able to take him into deep water and punish him while he's trying to take him down. That's what's interesting to me, because Pichel is such an animal. And if you want to have a guy like Mark Madsen, who's undefeated, who's getting tested, this is a test.
Yeah.
This is a real test. Because that's a dangerous man with a fancy mustache ready to punch you in the face.
He gets so upset when he shows up and Felder doesn't have a mustache.
Yeah, he does. The next time Vince is on the card, if he gets a big win tonight, the next time I call Vince Pichel fight, I'm bringing the mustache back.
He's a throwback, and he looks like what he is. That mustache makes him look like what he really is. He's a throwback to old-timey fighters.
And he said early on, this fight's going to be like a Little Caesars pizza, hot and ready. We'll see. Tonight's Sale the Tape is brought to you by Manscaped and the Ultra Premium Collection. Get the whole package at manscaped.com now. Vince Pichel, 39. Marco Madsen, 37. Pichel, the taller man by a couple of inches. Couple of professionals, of course, on the scale here on Friday. Both fighters with a reach of 72 inches. This fight closes essentially as a pick-em. Here for the intros now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the VyStar Veterans Memorial Arena in Jacksonville, Florida, for UFC 273. Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Maribor, Denmark, by way of Nykøbing Falster, Denmark, the Olympian, Mark O. Madsen. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, referee in charge, Larry Folsom.
Larry Folsom, our referee for the pay-per-view opener. Chrissy Blair is with us. Thank you, Chrissy. Whew. Marco Madsen.
You ready? You ready?
And Vince Pichel to kick off the pay-per-view. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Madsen in the red, Pichel in black. We definitely saw striking improvements from Madsen in the Clay Guida fight in his last outing. But Pichel expects that it will be a wrestle-heavy approach from the Olympian tonight. Fortune favors the brave is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
Good leg kicks here from Madsen.
Yeah, very
Starts his
strong.
fight.
Again, Pichel over the top of that right hand.
Good body kick from Vince. Madsen misses with the hands there.
He's really tenderizing that left leg. He's been very effective. As Pichel plants on it to try to fire. And Madsen's really taking advantage of that.
And now a stance switch from Pichel. Was he just looking for more volume out of his corner?
Yeah, he said something to them.
Yeah, he's got issues with that leg already. I mean,
And that's the benefit of being somebody like Marco Madsen, who's got that wrestling background, that he can kind of rip those leg kicks all day, because anytime he even drops a level, Vince Pichel is going to think he's going to shoot on him.
Vince just landed a very nice one on him, and then two.
Pichel has yet to find the range up top, 0 for 10 on his head strikes.
Good right hand there. Oh, he said it to him. That's hilarious.
Pichel punctuating that right hand with a little trash talk for the Olympian.
So you better watch out with some fancier language.
Another hard low calf kick, and you can see that left leg is very red through the tattoo.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good one by Pichel.
Nice knee to the body from Vince.
Good right hand by Madsen.
Oh.
Good kick to the body there by Vince. Oh, they're exchanging.
These guys are going to have some sore legs.
Yeah, no dancing tonight, kid. And there's the first takedown attempt and successful, right into side control.
Beautiful timing from Madsen.
That's
big.
Vince has to be very careful in getting up to his feet that he doesn't get caught.
Yeah, guillotine or Darce. Nice work there from Pichel. Drug that arm across, stood right back up.
And potentially big for Pichel to not spend a bunch of time on the canvas, then lands a jab. Under a minute to go in the round.
Good low kick there by Pichel. Check that one.
Oh, huge right hand from Madsen, acknowledged by Pichel. Michelle on the right hand. Definitely a more layered game from Marco Madsen.
Yeah, stand-up looking really good tonight.
Good start for the Olympian. Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today at
sit, baby, sit, baby. Hey, a little ice and a little water on your head, okay? All right, listen to me. You felt it out. You feel it? Okay, listen.
Saw him in the boxing match.
I know. So listen, if you're going to do that, what he's doing is he's countering you with the calf kick, okay? So I want you, if you're going to work your boxing here, like I'd love you to do, I want you to hit your switch jabs. Switch jabs takes your lead foot away, and he's not allowing him to attack with that low calf kick. So your switch jabs and that kind of stuff there off your switch, you can use your switch traps when you do that. Okay. Go back to boxing. If you feel like he's attacking that lead calf, hit your switch and crack his ass off that. Listen to these guys.
Beautiful job on the
A little more water.
Beautiful. Just get that scramble going and you're up.
Okay, listen. Vince, it's super close, so I need you to fucking not make this one that way, okay?
Crypto.com is giving you the power to vote for your top 3 fighters from the night. Go to crypto.com/fan bonus to cast your vote right now. Very cool offering tonight at UFC 273. The coach, Dean Thomas, with us all night. Dean, what do you have?
Marco Madsen is the Greco guy. He's not really a shooter for the takedown. Going to the leg kick is smart for him because that's going to force Michelle to go in with punches. That's going to give him his opportunity.
I wonder if there is a way to negate poison at some point.
Under a minute to go.
Well, when he's saying the guy's just holding you, but that's his job. Your job is to not let him hold out. Your job is to get out. That's one of the reasons why I am so against stand-ups. I hate them. I think if a guy can hold you down for 5 minutes, even if it's boring, baseball's boring all day long. Watch that. I don't think there should be anything wrong with a guy being able to hold you down.
And we are aligned on that. Coming up on 30 seconds to go, third and final round.
Michelle's almost up to his feet, and Madsen drags him right back down again.
Yeah, I think that's it right there.
Yeah, this puts a stamp on it for Madsen. Vince is rolling. Hold on, leg bar. Trying to attack that knee bar. Ooh. Hey. Vince back up to his feet, but not enough
control time.
Most likely that earned him a victory. I mean, his corner was slightly concerned that maybe he was down 2 rounds, but that could have just been to hype him up.
Yeah.
So there's Vince, throws the leg kick into Madsen. Beautiful takedown.
Finishes. Beautiful.
Kick to the body by Vince. Good right hand over the top by Vince. And one of many low kicks that Pichel landed. There's a good combination by Vince. Overall.
Hey, just a little more volume. She's only
Nice grip. He has kept. So Marco Madsen had 2 jaw surgeries after breaking it in the Austin Hubbard fight. Had a nasty battle with COVID-19. As some of our viewership knows, his wife was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis late 2020. He and his kids, Sophia and Manaus, have moved to Arizona. They're committed to this championship run for at least the next 2 years. And if Marco Madsen has done enough to win tonight, he will be 12-0 and potentially have positioned himself for a shot at a ranked opponent. All right, with that, the official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, the Olympian, Mark O'Madsen.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Mark O'Madsen. Mark, an excellent performance, moves you to 12-0, but maybe the most challenging fight you've had inside the octagon.
Who knows? 3-time Olympian, Olympic medalist, 5-time world medalist, currently undefeated in the UFC. Joe Rogan, let's go. We're here to win the whole.
I know you're here to do that, sir, and a performance like this certainly moves you closer towards a title shot. This is the first time in your career you were taken down inside the octagon.
Did I take down? Can't remember, I just scrambled through. That's wrestling.
That is wrestling. And, you know, Vince Pichel was a worthy adversary, but you proved once again why you're one of the most difficult guys to face inside this octagon with your grappling skill. Give us your thought on where you would like to go next. Like, what level of fighter would you like to face next?
Joe, I just decided to move from Denmark to the United States. I'm only here to fight. I'm here to win. I'm fighting for my family. And I am fighting for the American dream. I'm here to make it. Thank you, Jacksonville.
Marco Madsen, congratulations and good luck to you, sir.
Madsen now.
Madsen, ladies and gentlemen.
Madsen now 10-0 since returning to full-time MMA competition in January of 2018. And he gets through this Vince Pichel challenge here tonight in Jacksonville, Florida. A lot of celebs out tonight. Chase Winovich of the Cleveland Browns, former New England Patriots draft pick, Max Crosby. If football's not in season, and we're in the United States, he's coming. And there's the former UFC heavyweight champion, Andrei Arlovski, in the building for UFC 273. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. 2-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion Mackenzie Dern learned a lot in her first UFC main event. That was last October, a fight of the night against Marina Rodriguez. Now she'll put her top 5 ranking on the line against the oncoming Tiny Tornado, Tecia Torres. She's got her skill set and her confidence working in tandem. She has unleashed the beast to the tune of 3 consecutive wins, and Torres believes a win tonight could lead her to her first UFC main event. Of course, first up, this fascinating stylistic challenge with Mackenzie Dern. Well, win $100 instantly tonight with DraftKings, the official sportsbook of UFC. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today and use code UFC when you sign up.
They say there are no guarantees, but when it comes to the featherweight title fight, we've got a few. Like betting $5 on UFC 273 and getting $100. Guaranteed. Or Volkanovski's right-hand money punch. Guaranteed. Or the Korean Zombie's lethal uppercut. Guaranteed. So download the app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 and get $100. Win or lose, guaranteed. And make a play with the official sports betting partner of UFC.
Presenting UFC X, the premier two-day immersive fan experience at International Fight Week.
Accidentally hit intern when I wasn't supposed to. That sucked. I'm gonna start to let my headphone. I'm gonna start to let my headphone charge up, and then when it's done charging in about when it's done charging in about 30 minutes or so, I'm gonna start mixing music for a while. Oh yeah, I linked up the Backpack Hero OST, but it's a free game you guys can play, and he has a link to the Bandcamp. There's a Discord and all that shit here. Hold on a second. You can play for free on itch, and it just got kickstarted fully in 2 days. It's gonna be a full game. It's dope as shit. That's pretty super fucking dubbed out, bro. You know I love actual dub. You know what our new theme is here on Anais Twitch?
are shooting this broadcast as a stream of thought and emotions known as a dream. However, this is reality. In order to alter the future events of your being, please maintain direct conscious contact throughout the broadcast. Your mind is key. Your mind will guide you. Your mind will still dream.
Relax and take notes. While I take toast of the marijuana smoke. So you wanna choke, relax and take notes. While I take toast of the marijuana smoke. Relax and take notes.
Attention. Attention. This is automated message number 5590. We are currently using your brain's electrical system to prepare you for direct stimulation. Relax and take notes. While I take toast of the marijuana smoke. So you wanna choke, relax and take notes. While I take toast of the marijuana smoke.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna make an executive decision to go ahead and start mixing music now. How y'all feel about that? Let me put my headphones on and turn the fucking speakers down and we'll get down.
Good Lord.
Alright, are you guys ready for the music to begin properly? Let's do this shit. I'm enjoying this fucking 20 million fucking song thing. Yeah, FB, I did a major overhaul upgrade to my stuff. Yeah, I've got a account now with iDJ Pool and SoundCloud DJ, so I have like 20, 30 million tracks that I can just instantly pull up. Pretty crazy. I mean, I've already got like my own sufficient underground library, right? But now it's just like this whole other world of everything to play with, and it's, yeah, I just set it up at 4 a.m. this morning. I've already mixed for like 10 hours today on it. I was like a new toy, you know? On your Twitch mobile and hit the SA button, you can literally just browse through like 100 pages of avatars you can pick for the stream avatar. It's dope. I picked a little frog guy for now, but yeah, there's like 1,000 fucking avatars that I uploaded into it.
searching for. Hold up, I hold you. Keep well. Can't run down, we are come at different thing, one for another. Come!
Listen to this song. Listen to the sound.
Shout out to my Twitch crew. I love you guys. Alienware 421 represent.
Think I'm losing sleep, losing sleep, losing sleep.
Hey, Techno, I see you found your way in here. Big love, brother. Yo, shouts out to the Wizard. Welcome, sir. Wizard 23. 23 to be exact. I saw fucking Wizard 22 the other day and thought it was him, man. 23. Welcome to the Earthside Master. Sorry, just had to go back to 2006 for a few days. It felt really good. Welcome, Retro Pro. Glad you're feeling the vibes. Hello, hello. Yeah, they are some vibes. What's up, Effie? if that's the way it's gonna play, that's cool. Easy Bake. If you're curious, the Headspace is the name of the track. And that's easy with a Z. All one word, Easy Bake.
Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café en España. Esta caña en España.
thought of me exploring through random shit on these millions of songs. I'll explain later.
Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña que solo la caña da el aroma. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña. Con caña da el aroma, con azúcar y con caña. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña que solo la caña da el aroma. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña. Con caña da el aroma, con azúcar y con caña. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña que solo la caña da el aroma. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña. Con caña da el aroma, con azúcar y con caña. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña que solo la caña da el aroma. Cuando tomes tu café, toma tu café con caña. Con caña da la caña da la caña da la caña da.
I did not mean to go into some weird electro song, family. It just is what it is. I don't know what they were saying. Does somebody speak Spanish or Portuguese good enough to know what they were saying? Say what? What was they saying?
got blown. Standing in the platform.
I said that to everybody and not just you guys. But you can keep that. You can keep that. Something's wrong with my player. Hold up.
It by the pound, sweet sensei come around. Me a take a little jar and pass it around. So finally the herbs come around. The high grade when man I look for me stock it by the pound. When Babylon a come around, ask them with them a go search for, search for, search for, search for, search for.
Enigma Dub.
Ever since the herbs slow down, police and road boy them in a showdown. Them a search round the compound. You know a man and a weed clown. Find a little piece of land and a plant me homegrown. So tell the youth them not fix it real. Too much rock and cocaine I make the world I feel ill, you know. Enough ganja, enough sleep a bill. Only thing when you make one feel still.
You talking about my chat? Yeah, people are always in a coma in here. somebody tell me that reverb was left on. Listen, if it sounds like this, guys, that means I fucked up. Somebody, I gotta make a command so some foghorn goes off or something. It's 12:19 a.m. I'm gonna play some drum and bass before we all fall asleep. But that was a lot of good deep dub. I hope you guys enjoyed that section. Now it's time to turn on some adrenaline. Normally I do it the other way around and play drum and bass first and then dub, but we're going backwards tonight. Maybe one more dub tune. I can't resist. I'll try to do better next time.
On one, I feel 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 on one, I feel
shake, trap, like music, trap, sim.
Ground zero music, sit and listen to it.
Five. Without making sound, you would. Like, sounds it don't.
Ground zero music, sit and listen to it. Ground zero music, sit and listen to it.
Go take the sample.
Big up James Frosty in the house. Sorry, it took me a minute to notice. Cause over here jamming, dude.
Crack the window, 'cause you know I blow the hot blow. Crack the window,
Yo, Lunar. Just kidding, we're playing more dub. Got him out of second base, sir.
Creation.
Yes, sir. Sounds good, bro.
Where am I now?
Called LSN Vibration off the album Oblivion, best album of the century.
Healing pain with good vibration.
It's the return of the dawn. Not you've already heard where I'm from. Cash Camp, I was the first ever Cash Camp, I was the first ever one. From day I spit a verse hella strong. Alright, my words never wrong. In my tongue and I leave my murdered and gone. One word in it. So man, I'm from knots like who's there? Tied in knots like who's here? Knock, who's there? They be like shit, don't answer cause Luke's there. True fear. So, full red full of like blue beer, like too rare. Like bars, I got a few spare. Man, I'm from knots like Wallet and all. Heard me and thought I must have been told an inch, but it's not real, I'm small. Man, no vandal is bully and brawl. Any boy tested and bully them all. No 9 lives cause I will see all fall. I'll put his head for a fucking brick wall. Bars, I got a few spare, you got gums, but who cares? You here, you got a new pair, but I don't give a fuck what you wear. Bars, I got a few spare. Man, I'm from knots like Vicky Center. Mr. Jones, I'm sick presenter. Let me just quickly enter. Still vendetta, I make the scene TV. From way back you should have seen TV. EGSBTV, plus I've been on TV and I've been BBC. Since CBs, not CBBs. When Cash Cam was screen DVD. Tapes and CD, ABCDEE. Was OHD mobile BT. Not even 3G, no laptop, just PC. No WhatsApp, just BB. Or cough, I've never been PCC. Left youth, no NFPCC. Cleansing, T3, healing, green tea. True say, man, I clean PCP. Out for a slice like ZZ. You and your boys fiend PCP. So me, my boys BC. Intergalactic ET. Trip me like 2CB. Sing like when you CB or your BB. Done too many 3B. Now I wanna do an EP for UFCP. Not a joke thing like EP. Man, I got a big family like me. Coming like Rikishi, banging on your head like you're up in Rafiki Street. From when CBB re-read. Leaning, no IMDb, no IMDb. Oh, but I never seen Glee on a wave like when you CC. Strong like a PB with your PC. Cash on the buttons like DD. It's the Nottingham, already heard where I'm from. Cash Camp, I was the first ever Cash Camp, I was the first ever Cash Camp, I was the first ever one. From day I spit a verse hella strong. Alright, my words never wrong. Spit heat, burning my tongue. Leave my murdered and gone. Just one word and it's on. I'm a Nottingham legend like Jesse Boone. Made in knots like HB sauce. If you wanna meet like Lion, Vandal I come with that weighty horse. Then I kick back like a crazy horse. Vandal I walk down the message room. Best knots man, next Byron. Any MC you'll get executed. Man, execute. Nottingham City is dead violent. Give a couple bangs and then siren. Fed first down you the then you better stay silent. If he gets locked then his friends will shoot. Every Fed thinks that he may be more, but no Fed can protect to you.
Can I just say this song is super fucking beautiful? Because it is. Shouts out to my homie Kercha with a K, Kercha. Tears of Russia.
survive. Time moves, holding on for the ride. Supersonic vehicle, new dimensions I can see into. Now my horizon is rising. I'm about living and thriving. I do what I can to survive. Time moves, holding on for the ride. Supersonic vehicle, knew the metrics I could see into. Now my horizon is rising. I'm about living and thriving. Green light still growing, planting seeds now sown. Breaking all limits, I thrive. Make the decision to rise. We cannot function divided. Into the deep and we dive in. They wearing different disguises, staying ready for all the surprises. Sally told us Titanic, when it was slow, never panic. Craft superior product. You see vanity's not tough. She quarterback on my city mix, buzzing just like a Sibian. Naturally she is excited. Flowing, yeah, I put some time in. Crafting the fun and surviving. Thermally missiles are guided. She can't just medicate, I had to meditate. News reports don't inspire fate. Had to separate from the hell of fake. See a lot to be draining my energy. Luckily I am infinity. Same strange, different names. They playing games for the change. My picture don't fit in the frame. Still maintaining through the pain. Live another day, rippers turn the waves. Don't get caught in the wake. Come along, elevate. What I'm burning now, smelling really great. I do what I can to survive. Time moves, holding on for the ride. Supersonic vehicle, new dimensions I can see into. Now my horizon is rising. I'm about living and thriving. I do what I can to survive. Time moves, holding on for the ride. Supersonic vehicle, new dimensions I can see into. Now my horizon is rising. I'm about living and thriving. On the average day, motion in the city zone. You side view the pretty ocean, I just keep it going. My body, spirit alignment. I'm trying harder to bind it. I do stuff like a science. If you don't like garbage, then try this. Destiny master, press for disaster. Pick up the first, make it easy to ignore the chatter. Climbing up and also throwing ladders. Crystal herbs and a natural lattice. Light up a split and I drag it. Love life for my fangs. Yeah, I guess I'm a dragon. Yeah, your Wi-Fi's connected. Your speed's kinda lagging. My next rhythm keeps the sweat dripping from the next different. Don't get that tripping. Stay true and keep moving. I can't stop how we do things. Same turn the right to the same. When I step in the stool, bang. Never succumbing to summons to plumbing. Overcoming the deuces to running. Roll up the onion.
unfortunately, when you try to isolate her voice, it pulls too much of that synth out. It's all Gucci.
Do it again.
I don't understand. What is your purpose here?
Happy Sunday on the East Coast over here. Happy Saturday night to you left coasters. Happy Monday if you're in New Zealand, I guess. Some shit.
Upon your sound system, conscious lyrics upon your sound system, heavy bass music on your sound. Silver haze reverb effect, live and direct. System scene.
with the most advanced features available today.
Welcome to the future.
Hey, I found something really cool out about the stream avatars. If you guys have Twitch on your phone, if you log into the stream on your phone, you'll see a little SA for stream avatars. And when you click that shit, it lets you scroll through like 1,000 avatars that I've uploaded. So you can really customize your little dude or dudette or whatever it is, an alien, little goblin. But yeah, you can customize that shit. Do it on your on your mobile. It's super easy and nice.
We don't talk about much, and we experience it when there's gaps. When everything's not ordered and perfect, when there's kind of gaps, you experience this inrush of something. And a lot of people have set off throughout history to find out what that was. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Send video with because I'm chat the code. When me say I run the road, them boys got to run the board. Terror coming about the soul, make blood but I'm gonna pussy hole. In 919 in the sort of house, should've never tried to take it. I'm one of the holy souls, send video with because I'm when me say I run the road, them boys got to run the terror coming about the soul, make blood but I'm gonna in 919 in the sort of house, should've never tried.
Some of them reporting that they'd seen Martians landing in their backyard. reporting that they'd seen Martians landing in their backyards.
Captain, try to find out what's happening. But remember, they're not terrestrial spaceships. That is, if they are spaceships. Behind the strange signal is an alien intelligence that knows all. That is, if they are spaceships. Behind the strange signal is an alien intelligence that knows all. Don't try to find out what's happening. But remember, they're not terrestrial.
The Martian ambassador. I am the Martian ambassador.
Hope you guys don't mind the alien tracks.
Another one. Those are aliens. Those are aliens.
they come in the same area. The same area. Look at that. Oh, shit. Coming down here, y'all. Look at it's coming down the same direction. Oh, it's breaking out. Oh, it's 6, it's 8, it's 9. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at that. Oh, they come down to the, oh, they come to Earth. They're coming to Earth. Oh, they coming faster. Oh, shit. Y'all need to be calling damn news.
Live within the integrity as the tree live.
My controller just fucking mutinied. Alright, boys and goyles. It's been a nice 5.5 hour stream, but my headphones is dying. So I'm gonna find a friend to chill with you. To babysit you. Thank you, everybody. Techno, Lunar, Alienware, Effie. Yo, have a great night, fam. I love y'all. If you ain't following Basha, please do. You're gonna love his music. I'll see y'all tomorrow.